Hello. What's up, everybody? Okay. Sir Bromsby, also known as Sir Morbsby, continuing the gift sub they got from Natus. So that didn't exist back when I was streaming, you know. I'm confused about what it means exactly. So you got a gift sub from Natus, right? That much I know. But it cannot have been a month. Because I haven't been streaming a month. So what is happening? What exactly did you do, Bromsby? Explain yourself. What's up, Doodles? What's up, Brainy? What's up, Dayset? What's up, Manifold? JC, you in here? I don't think he is right now. He might, might be arriving in a bit. But entering the stream with 10 seconds on the countdown, does it get any better than this? Yes. Getting in with 10 minutes and being able to enjoy whatever song I pick for the day. Why else do I do all this work yet? if not for, pleasing your ears. Of course, I'm just kidding. Getting in right on the dot is clearly the best play. I don't think it had to be a month yet. I had a continue your sub pop-up, so I did it. Okay, well, I mean, whatever it is, Bromsby, I appreciate it. I'm assuming it's gonna give you one extra month after Natus gift sub ends or something like that. I don't know what Twitch is doing with their things. You can extend from a week before maybe already. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I don't understand. I haven't been streaming in 7 years. I don't know how things work anymore. I'm gonna assume this gets money to me. So I'm gonna say thanks. What's up, Hubs? It says my sub anniversary is on July 6th, which makes sense. That's the first. That would be a month from when I started streaming again. I started on June 6th, I think. Yeah, that was it. Which is, yeah. Yep. About 350. Oh, I wish. I wish. Once you remove all the taxes and all the fucking shit, before they even do the split and everything. I'm lucky if I'm getting $2 on the sub, even though I'm supposed to have a 50-50 split. Rough out there. Anyway, we're not here to talk about money. Please, game, can you go full screen? Thank you. Better. So yesterday we first of all, I hope everyone's doing well. Okay, that's one way to start the day. What's up, Natus? Thank you for gifting 10 subs, 10 more subs to the community. That's a total of 50 already. I don't know, I don't know what to to say at this point. Thanks, I guess, once more. They go to Ram, Monivida, sorry, Ninja Cookie, Corporal D Ninja. I don't know if the Corporal with the D is a special rank. I'm sorry if it is. I'm really bad with military stuff. Milgo, Care, Behindi, Dark Link, Furious Magician, I know that person. Juice Canister, I know that person. I know everyone on that list almost. Yeah, most of these people have been chatting at least a bit. What's up, Mopo? What's up, Naz? What's up, hey, Monivida, here we go. Here you are. Yeah, thank you, Natas. Hope you're doing well. When I continue my gift sub on Naz's channel, I did it a week or so before the anniversary. And it waited to bill you when the sub expired. All right. I mean, on this note, interesting news. We just now broke the highest number of subs I ever had on this channel. So back, you know, back in the day when I was streaming, gift subs didn't exist, right? So you know, it was a bit of a different time, as we say. But yeah, just broke the highest number of subs I've ever had. And we have a new emote tier that just opened. And I haven't even filled mine, and I have some to replace, so I don't, you know, it's a... You guys are forcing me to do work. I do not appreciate that. No, I'm thankful, thank you. What a day. Yeah, thank you guys. I'll be honest, today was not a great day. I might talk about it later. I might not, I'm not sure. Parakin gifted a sub to Doodles. Thank you, Parakin. Appreciate it very much. One more for the road. Hey, cheers, man. Here's a sip of San Pellegrino for you guys. Doodles, enjoy the sub. So yeah, today was not such a great day. I might talk about it later, I might not, I don't know, you know, how I feel about the whole thing yet, but in any case, I wanted to stream regardless of, you know, of the day. And yeah, I feel, you know, yeah, thank you, Naz. You know, it's just nothing I didn't expect to happen in the near future, and it sounds like it's getting there, so, you know. Those of you who've been on the channel probably have an idea of what I'm talking about, but yeah, I might talk about it later or not. I don't know how I feel about the situation yet. I guess for now I'll just, you know, have nice conversations and play Dark Souls, which is what apparently I do right now, so. Video games and convos. Which is not, you know, all things considered, not a bad fate. Right about now. Yeah, in terms of Dark Souls, yesterday we did quite a bit of progress. We finished Manus and the DLC, and we had a difference of idea with Sif, which ended in me getting them to join their friend Artorias wherever things go next, where I take their souls away from them, I guess. The best way I can put it. Oh god, this thing's hurt. And then we explored a bit of the unflooded area of New Londo, which was very nice. Fought the Dark Wraith. And today we're looking for the Four Kings, which I believe I have an idea of where they might be, because we found the fog wall. But it was getting late yesterday, so I decided to go to the bonfire that was here and just, you know, take a proper look around again today, and then get into the fight. And I think after that, you know, based on what the game has been telling me and some of the external information I still have from my first playthrough and watching some challenge runs, I think we're getting pretty close to the end of it. But tonight might be the last night of this adventure, who knows? I'm not sure, you know. There's always a chance that we spend an absurd amount of time at the fog gate, and you never know with this place. Oh my god, this is so annoying. The first time I came through here, they never did that. I feel like I was lulled into a false sense of security there. Nasrallah is not laughing. It either is AFK or he died to these creatures so much himself that he understands the frustration. I don't know why I'm fighting this, by the way. There's no reason for me to fight them, but... You know what? I'm actually gonna... There. Tough day? You're, feeling the effects of... yesterday, I'm assuming? This poke attack does quite a bit of damage, which is nice. Yeah, other than that, how's everyone been today and all? Casey, I'm hoping your Subnautica playthrough is going well. I popped in for a little time yesterday. Had quite a busy night modding on 2 different channels at once, so I couldn't, you know, get into a proper conversation, but... Ah, god damn it. Alright, this is the end. Alright. I don't think I want to kill all those enemies. They don't... Well... Oh shit. Yeah, that's fucked. I wonder if they're gonna follow me in, which would be... Apparently they don't. Yeah, okay, they don't. Oh, god damn it. It's well and good, but I did just learn about a very interesting experience on a plane involving 3 not so wholesome scythes. Oh, you read that scene, huh? Yeah, that's a good one. Kind of changes your perspective on some of the things, right? I love that scene. I thought it was amazing. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so jealous you get to read that series of books for the first time. The things ahead, man. So this is a whole lot of bodies, which I'm assuming, you know, is just a result of the flooding. A lot of them are equipped in armor and you know. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of armor in there. What this makes me think is that they were actively fighting the dark when the sealers, the sorcerers, decided to seal New Londo, sorry, and completely flood the city. Dark Wraith and all the dark magic and the abyss with it. Interesting that the Dark Wraith survived though. So I think up there is where the... Coming from here is where the fog gate was. So, wait. Where does that side thing lead? Does it go up to the... Yeah, it goes up to the seal. And I'm assuming if I'm coming out of here, that gets me the shortest way to... Maybe not. Oh shit. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, not great. I'm guessing, yeah. What? No way. That must have hit a wall. Okay. I was ready to go. I was ready to jump down and see what was there, but yeah, I don't really want to go. I don't need to go back to the where the ghosts are. Oh god. Yeah. Asshole. I think there was a huge blob creature there. You know, one of those, but they might not respawn from what I can tell. Oh my god! The poise these things have. It's insane. Yep, okay. Yep, okay. Wow, thanks. That helped. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I couldn't bring my shield up in between the two attacks, which is insane to me. I think, from what I can tell, I've seen pretty much everything there was to see yesterday. I just need to find my way back to that fog gate. And hopefully find a reliable way to get there. Is that there? No, that's where I came from, right? Well... Yes. Alright, so if I go through here... What's up, Mask? How you doing, man? It's so dark in here, I can't see shit. I need to go to that thing where there's a statue there. So it's clearly not the right path that I'm taking now. Wait, I'm coming from here, right? Then I get in there. And then what? Okay, this looks encouraging. Going up. Going up is great. Doing alright aside from failing deadlines. Alright. Hopefully, what a nerd. Ow. Yeah, no, sorry. Jesus. Yeah, I hate that this guy is infinite poise, and literally I cannot bring my shield up in between the fucking 2 attacks he does, which are slow as fuck, and somehow still link as a combo. Oh, so not the way, not the way. Okay. Man, I am so confused. Let me rewind a bit and take another path, I guess. I need to go up there. It's right up there. It's just here. I mean, I guess I can go from up there and then just fall down. Okay, let's do that. Use one of those. Whoop. Oh. That almost went extremely poorly. I wonder when, I wonder, first of all, I wonder how Cody is doing with, you know, taking care of his kid during holiday and everything. And I'm wondering when he'll be back. Have I been up there? Yes, I have. Yeah, okay. It's the fucking balcony, yeah. Hi, Doodles. I wonder if I want to go see Ingvard again. Because, you know, he wanted me to undo the seal, which we've done. He told me to go see Artorias, which we did. I wonder if I go talk to him if he has more to say now. Also, fuck these ghosts. Seriously. Okay, I can... Guess I can... Yeah, get down here somehow? What the hell? Okay. Yep, you're gonna scream, I know. Fuck off. Oh my god, gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? Leave me alone. I cannot imagine how annoying these ghosts must be in no hit, in hitless. Like, it just... They hit you through the wall before you can even see they're there. It's insane.
You've broken the seal, have you?
I have.
No, I have no regrets. My trust lies with you and Frapt, but you cannot proceed without being able to traverse the abyss.
Which I'm pretty sure I can.
Oh, hello. What is it? I will help you in any way that I can. Long ago, the four kings were powerful men. Only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil.
Okay, so... there's definitely a different serpent. One serpent was mentioned when I was in Ulasil, and I wondered if it was Framt who might, you know, be playing us for a fool. But Ingvar just said that he believes in Framt, but there's an evil serpent that turned the four kings. into what they likely have become. It's very interesting to think about who that serpent might be. What's up, Bobby?
Long ago,
Welcome back,
four
Doodles.
kings, when they were
The Art of Life Drain. Huh, I'm assuming that's what it inspires me is the attack from the, not the Abyss Walkers, the Dark Wraith. Like that attack, you know, what they try to grab you with their hand, their dark hand. This is what I think is the life drain. I'm assuming it like steals life from whoever, you know, they grab. And we know they're the dark wraith of Kath. So I'm assuming the evil serpent is Kath. Logically speaking. Frampt and Kath. I haven't met Kath. I've met Frampt. Frampt's evil twin, Tpmarf. Yes, exactly, Tpmarf. What an asshole Tpmarf is. I wonder if we'll maybe once we deal with the Four Kings, we'll get to meet their master? Question mark? Is it their master? I'm not even sure. I mean, he clearly made a deal with them. It's mentioned that they were weak minds. And oh shit, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Okay. Well, alright. Ow, sir. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. I cannot believe this is a combo. I cannot bring my shield up in between those two attacks. I haven't tried spamming roll, if I can maybe try that. But this is insane. Actually insane that those two attacks connect. They're so slow. Yeah, Mask probably, yeah. Made frozen pizza was goat's cheese and caramelized onion pizza. Turns out you really don't like goat cheese. I love goat cheese. It's not my favorite, right? But it's I just like it. Love goat cheese, love blue cheese, another thing most people don't like. Ow. So I have no idea where I died. You like Bree? Yeah, Bree's pretty good. Oh my god, dude, you have to be kidding me. You can farm these guys for chunks. Interesting. Oh, which reminds me, by the way, I don't think I've ever read the description of a Titanite slab. Maybe I did? Yeah, no, I did. Sure did. Are you gonna fuck off? Yeah, Brie's pretty good. Camembert's pretty good. All those, you know, cheeses are decent. I prefer a good, hard, old salted cheese, you know, like Gruyere, namely, or stuff of that nature. I have 40k souls on my body. I would really like to see them again. Ah, damn it. I have to use another curse. I'm running out. Wait, did that not work? Gruyere? Yeah, Gruyere is amazing. It actually comes from really close from where I live. Like the authentic Gruyere, you know, comes from Gruyere, the region. And yeah, Gruyere here is very good, obviously. I was trying to be fancy there and hit two at the same time, but don't they age in caves? Yeah, like most cheeses actually. At least here. Yeah, no, they do age in caves. But like you can get here, at least you can get like different stages of aging. You know, you can get some fairly young Gruyere, which has a little softer taste, or you can get like the really aged one, which is very salty and a lot stronger. It almost flakes when you cut it, like you know, a bit like Parmesan, which is amazing. I love Gruyere like that. Someone said Gruyere, yes. Yes. What's up, Zulu? What's up, Arion? Oh my god, what's happening to me? I cannot see shit, so I don't know what's happening. Okay, well, having a little makeout session, I guess. I was looking if he was stealing my HP, and he did. But he also stole one humanity from me. Actually stole a humanity from me. That is so interesting. Oh, there we are. Well, I have no idea what the best way to get here is, but I have one way, so... Yes, welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, everyone, we were talking about cheese. Somehow. How did we get to cheese? Pizza. Yeah, Bobby told us he had pizza with goat cheese and said he didn't like goat cheese. And so, you know, from here, just talked about cheeses, and as one does, right? What's up, the Strange Pie? What a cool name. The Strange Pie. That's a great name. What's so strange about your pie? I think, you know, when you really think about it, cheese is really a weird thing, right? We're taking milk from a cow or another animal, and we're letting it basically go bad, and somehow it's good. I know it's a bit more complicated than that, but it's fascinating. I think again, it's one of those things that I cannot understand how someone found that out. Like how someone figured that out is completely beyond me. You've been lurking for a bit? Nice, nice. The mystery meat. Oh, that's the... What's up, Llama? I like the way Daniel says it. I mean, obviously because he's French. I mean, speaks French. Tolga. I appreciate Tolga correcting himself. I am indeed not French. I am Swiss. I do speak French, but I'm not French. This is a very important distinction. What's up, Llama? Most weird foods are probably a product of starvation. Well, yeah. Yeah, probably. You know, starving leads you to try stuff you wouldn't expect, right? That makes sense. But cheese is a bit more than that, right? Like, it's not just, you know, you could have drank the milk. And I don't think just leaving milk to age is going to magically make it cheese, right? There's a process there. I think there's cooking involved. I'm not believe it or not, I'm not an expert on cheese making. I eat the product. I don't make it. I think there's a bit of cooking involved. There's a bit of... It's a process, like, right? How do you... It's... I don't know. To me, it's a bit magical, I'll admit. Also, whoever first ate a coconut, can you imagine the persistence of the first cunt who ate a coconut? I know it's probably like a coconut fell on like a sharp rock and broke open, and then someone was like, "Oh yeah, that's tasty, awesome," but no, not whole, Arion. Of course not. Is Swedish people? Yes. Whatever. I wish I was Swedish sometimes. There's very good people in Sweden. I have a few Swedish friends that I would like to see more. And Sweden looks awesome. I would love to be Swedish, actually, and live there. I don't speak German very well, Doodles. I understand German pretty well. Most of my family speaks German. I don't. I think we soon realized we could not easily preserve the milk. Sure. But still. I mean, salting meat or smoking meat, all of that seems like a lot easier than doing the whole creating cheese process, you know. Imagine whoever first ate whatever broccoli original was. I mean, you know, broccoli is nice. I love broccoli. You don't like broccoli? I think it's delicious. That person must have been nuts. I feel like there's a joke there. And I'm not sure if it was the intention, but... A lot of salt. I guess so. I mean, of course, it had to be accidental, one way or another. Like someone experimenting with, you know, stuff and suddenly, boom, cheese, right? What's up, Shazar? How are you doing, man? Shazar, ladies and gentlemen, my very first subscriber ever. I'll always mention that, even a decade later. Maybe during the early days of mankind, they had a berry lottery days. Or some guys was a piece of shit. Oh man, yes. Okay, today it's your turn. You gotta eat those berries or these mushrooms and just whatever happens, right? I think... Yeah, mushrooms, you know? I think you could base your mushroom assessments on dead animals or humans laying next to them, maybe. The joke was about coconut. No, I got it. Must have been nuts, you know, coconuts. Yeah, no. It made sense, Strange, but I picked up on it. I'm just very slow today. My brain is not completely where it needs to be, but... Dried meat of the grison. Yes. Very good. But I mean, you know, drying shit makes a lot of sense to me. Because it could happen naturally, right? You have like grapes, and you forget about them. You come back a year later, and they're raisins, and you're like, cannot waste that. Looks like rat shit, but I'm still gonna try it. And you try it, and then it's like, oh my god, this is amazing. Let me put that in everything. Pudding, oatmeal, cake, let's go. Raisin is now in everything, somehow. That was the, you know, I can imagine that process. Like, it makes sense to me. I don't know, maybe I'm overestimating the processes involved in making cheese, but it always seemed to me like a wild process to just stumble upon, right? Yeah, Bromsby, I know. Let's not be too logical here. No, I'm sure a lot of people died for us to have those nice little books with description of mushrooms and their effects on humans. Thanks to those poor souls. Right? Yeah, you know. And I'm sure I'm sure there's tons of information online about pretty good guesses as to how cheese was invented, but cookies are the invention of ingredients left over from bread. That kind of makes sense. What's up, Soap? Not too long. About 5 minutes, I would say. Maybe a bit more. I love eating raisins on their own, but if they're in something, I get very angry. You know what? It depends for me. I like raisin bread. I love a good raisin bread. Like a good raisin brioche or how is it called? Panettone. You know, panettone. An Italian weird thing. Be back in 35 minutes. Alright, so alright. What time is it? I need to make sure to get in there before Soap comes back. Just to spite him. I don't know. I really like raisins. I know a lot of people don't like raisins. I really like them. All dried fruit, in fact. I love dried apples. I love dried figs. Oh, dried figs, man. I haven't had dried figs in years. I love dried figs. But yeah, like raisins, in a nice trail mix with nuts and everything. Amazing. Dried mangoes? Never had any, I think. Oh, dried bananas I'm not a fan of. It's more like it's all dark and sticky. It doesn't feel very practical to eat. Yeah. I remember that one story of a cult that only ate coconuts. Didn't turn out that well. Oh yeah, Paragon? Was it like a popular one that had a very, popular story about how it ended, or the founder believed that coconuts would cure all woes of mankind and went ham on it? That's a weird decision. Raisins are a grape which have been completely ruined. Oh, that's a hot take. I don't know, man. I like grapes just fine. In fact, if you tell me you can either only have grapes or raisins for the rest of your lives, I'll probably take raisins. Grapes, sorry. I'm confused because of French. In French, grape is raisin. And raisins, raisin, are raisin sec. Dried raisins. Dried grapes. If you translate it literally. So, yeah. Yeah, I would take grapes, probably. Because just, it's a bit more fun. It's juicy, it's, Yeah, I don't think I've ever had dried mangoes, Casey. I'll have to try that. I like dried fruit. So, there's a good chance that I would like it. Pizza is just a bunch of leftover vegetables from the market gardener, dough from the baker, meat from the butcher. Yeah, like basically, pizza is the baker version of a soup, right? Like you get a soup, a normal soup, that you would put all the ingredients in, and if you have like some dough, you make a pizza, right? Tolga! What's up, Desi? What's up, Vector? Lelele, yeah. I can't do it, I'm sorry. What's up, Furious Magician? What's up, Miyagi-san? Mr. Miyagi-san. A lot of respect to you, Mr. Miyagi. I'm your biggest fan. One day I'll talk about my love of Karate Kid and Cobra Kai. It's I just love it so much. Lele from you and from Luna. Hey, what's up, Tolga? Tolga. First of all, everyone, if you're not following Tolga yet, you are doing yourself a huge disservice. Tolga is amazing. And I won't be singing his praise for an hour again, because then he gets clip of me just juicing over him, and that's a bit embarrassing. You know, has a girlfriend, for fuck's sake. But anyway, please follow Tolga, watch him play whatever he's doing. Apparently even plays the saxophone on stream now sometimes. I missed it today, and my pants are very happy for that. Tolga, first of all, happy birthday. It's Tolga's birthday today, so everyone, please give Tolga a happy birthday in here. I mean, those of you coming from Tolga, you already had a chance, but those of you here, you know, she literally just said, "I don't mind if you two froth over each other." Luna, I appreciate the approval. I don't think you quite understand what you just did, but you know, you'll have plenty of time to learn in the future. Yeah, happy birthday, Tolga. 33, my man. Young spring chicken. I hope you had a wonderful day. And, well, I mean, you know, you still have... Well, I'm assuming you're going to sleep, right? For most of it right now. But tonight, you're still going to have a bit of tonight, right? Mon frère, yes. Do you have any plans tonight? Like, are you going out? Seeing some people? Celebrate after a good night of sleep? Or a good day of sleep, should I say? Yeah. We're both July kids, by the way. I'm from the 25th. Turning 40 this year. Oh. We're about to go get macas for breakfast. Then just chilling, I reckon. Okay. Macas for breakfast. It's definitely a choice. I guess they do breakfast food, right? So I guess it makes sense. But yeah, I just caught the end of your saxophone stream this morning, and then caught the end of your blasphemous stream just earlier while I was eating and preparing for stream. I was watching, lurking. I'm turning 40. Yeah. No, I've heard that I don't really look 40, which, you know, I guess I should be grateful, right? I understand, you know, this. Maybe I'm a bit too old for you now. I understand. It's you know, it's a problem. I should have said nothing. I should have said I was turning, I don't know. Yeah, 30 exactly, Desi. That's what I should. Last time I was asked for my idea when buying alcohol was when I was 33. Was the last time I was asked for my idea when purchasing alcohol. I was fresh, clean shaven that day. Felt good, had a smile on my face. And the cashier was like, "You have an idea?" And I'm like, well, I mean, it's in my car. I can, you know, get it if you need it. And she was like, "Oh, okay. Because I guess I mentioned the car, so she figured, you know. She maybe wasn't so sure. I don't know. But yeah, turning 40 this year. Yeah. And I don't feel it. I don't it makes no sense to me that I'm older than when I remember my grandmother being the youngest I remember her, which is very weird as a, you know, thought. But anyway, Tolga, thanks again for the host and the raid. I appreciate it. You know, you've been extremely good to me in the past few weeks since I've been back. So thank you for being a good friend. And I hope you have a nice McDonald's with Luna. Enjoy it, please. And whatever rest you need. I don't want to, you know, hold you in too much. We have plenty of time for that in the future. So yeah, don't stay on my account, please do what you have to do, and yeah, we'll see each other extremely soon on Twitch. As far as real life goes, who the fuck knows, right? But I'm hoping there's a day we get to actually meet and have a breakfast Macca's together. How about that? That would be nice for a start, right? What's up, Jared? What's up, JC? Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah, yeah. Good times ahead. All right, Tolga, thanks again. Have a great day for your birthday. I hope it's all you ever wish for. Good night. Yeah, so hi everyone from Tolga. If you don't know me yet, Daniel, I am a published writer in French, by the way, in case you wonder what my accent is from. I'm from Switzerland, but I'm from the French-speaking part. I'm also a streamer, back. I've been back for a bit over 3 weeks now. I used to stream from 2011, 2014, so it's been, I went on a 7-year hiatus and then decided to come back. I do stream, for now I've only done Dark Souls, right? Was my first game back. We're doing the Dark Souls series with a few palette cleanser games in between each, and then, you know, we'll devolve into playing all sorts of games. I like focusing on first playthroughs if possible, or games that I haven't played in a long time. I do like to play very slowly, very, very slowly. I do like to take the time to look at everything in the game, deep dives on lore, story, narrative, all that kind of stuff. And of course, random fucking conversations that have nothing to do with video games while we're doing nothing in game. As you can see now, we've been here for 20 minutes now. 25 minutes in front of that fog wall, and we've just been talking about cheese before you guys showed up. That was what we were doing today. So yeah, I hope you guys, you guys had fun at Tolga, and I hope you guys will enjoy it here as well. Don't hesitate to say hi in chat. Always appreciate new people to interact with, and yeah, about it. That's my that's about it for my speech. Speaks French, talks about cheese, win-win. Yeah, I prefer Swiss cheese to French cheese, though. French cheese has a lot more of like creamy, camemberts and all that kind of stuff. And I'm more about the hard, hard cheeses, very salted, like Gruyere or Vacherin, Fribourgeois, all that stuff, You know about that. You know what I'm talking about. It's the good stuff, as one says. I love Dauphinois. I'm not even sure what that is. I mean, I know what affiné means. Like, it's the process of like making the cheese older and tastier. But I'm assuming you're referring to a special kind of cheese that I might not know. Soft, spreadable, has a decent bite. All right. Cool. And I also, on that note, since we have plenty of new people, I must apologize if today have a weird energy that you might pick up on. I've had a bit of a rough day that I didn't go into the details, but yeah, it's been a weird day, so I might have a bit of a weird energy today. If you pick up on that, it's it has nothing to do with the stream or whatever. It's just one of these days, right? So gratin dauphinois. I'd love a good gratin dauphinois. It's tasty. Stepped on a Lego, got it? No, haven't. So we were about to enter that fog wall before we started talking about cheese. So I feel like we should get to it. What do you guys think? Came in on cheese talk, Gorgonzola, Jarlsberg favorites at the moment. I haven't had Jarlsberg. However, I love Gorgonzola. Gorgonzola is absolutely amazing. I love blue cheese. Roquefort is brilliant. Gorgonzola is even better. Yes! Gorgonzola sauce for pasta. Or Gorgonzola on a pizza, actually. 4-cheese pizza, right? Amazing. I've enjoyed this conversation immensely. No sarcasm. Yeah, thanks for being specific there. Cheese is life? Yes, it is. What's up, Otto? How are you doing today? Alright, we're going deep, apparently. Almost pulled a Naz there. Fogwald and Gravity. Oh my god, that was the best death ever. I'm sorry, Naz. I know it was very frustrating to you. To me, it was just a thing of beauty. And how deep does this fucking thing go? Holy shit. What's your favorite cheese, Johan? Otto? I think you might... I'm expecting some weird fucking take there from you. I don't know why. As a proper Frenchie, proper Parisien, probably have a weird cheese take. Weekend is here. Oh yeah, you're back to work now. I hope it's been going well. God, that's a difficult question. Roasted veggies, roasted pork, blue cheese and hot sauce, winner combo. Oh man, that tastes pretty good. That sounds quite amazing. You can do blue cheese, Llama? Mine is Gorgonzola. I know you didn't ask. No, I'm fine with learning everyone's favorite cheese. Credost. I don't know how it's pronounced, but where's that from? Sweden? It sounds either like Swedish or Norwegian. Basic bitch answer, but mozzarella is your favorite. Hey, you know, a good mozzarella in a sandwich or in a salad. Awesome. I do like mozzarella. Or you know what I used to do when I was younger? I used to take like a loaf of mozzarella, cutting in its small slices, spreading them on a plate, putting some well, in Switzerland we have a thing called Maggi or Maggie. I don't know how people pronounce it everywhere else, but it's basically a sort of weird, extremely salty and savory sauce, but it's like you put a very tiny amount on shit, right? It's not something you just, you know, put a lot of on. Just put a little drops here and there. Extremely strong, extremely tasty, and so yeah, a bit of that, bit of MSG, some herbs and shit like that, and that on mozzarella, amazing. Just like that, yeah, nothing else, and you eat it like this. Denmark, Norway. Also, what's up, Tremolo? Welcome. What's up, Jurjik? I don't know how you pronounce your name, but this is the Gravelord sword. Yep, we are currently the only known Gravelord since we killed Nito and took his place. We were a servant of the Gravelord for a long time, but we had enough, so we just retired him, so to speak. Like Aussies and Vegemite? I don't know, Desi. We have an equivalent of Vegemite, which is called Cenovis, which is very similar to Vegemite and Marmite. Same preparation type thing. Probably tastes a little different, right? But I would say yes. Maggi or Maggi is pretty much what a liquid form of Vegemite would taste like, kind of. It's a bit saltier. It's like if you took a soy sauce but made it more, like a concentrate of soy sauce, is without the fish aftertaste, you know, without the fish side of the soy sauce. Some people apparently think soy sauce tastes like fish. I'm not one of these people, but a lot of people do. So if you take that part of the taste out and you concentrate it, that's pretty much what Magi sounds like. Alright, Doodles. Enjoy the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. What's up, Facehugger? Welcome, welcome. Can't pick a favorite cheese. Love too many. Okay. It's going well. I look files on my computer and see good projects. Oh, yeah. Did you see some of mine pass through? I'm not too well, it's not the time for that conversation, but I'm not too I'm not in a writing mood these days. I'll just say that. It's a weird time. Cheese for every occasion. I just got home with some mozzarella, plum tomato, avocado, mozzarella salad, a little sprinkle of soy sauce for tomorrow, so fresh. Yeah. Favorite cheese is Parmesan. Yeah, Parmesan is very good. I like it. I like it very much. Manchego, never had that. I think my Greek blood overtakes my Aussie side. I can't handle Vegemite, but I love salty stuff. Hey, you know, it's Vegemite, Marmite, all that stuff is very, you know, very unique, right? It's a very unique taste. I love it personally, but we haven't mentioned feta. Desi, you were talking about Greece, and feta is one of my favorite cheeses as well. Feta, black olives, little preparation of that, you know, delicious. With some salad, Roccolo is your favorite cheese. Man, there's so many cheeses I haven't tried. It's insane. Grated Parmesan on popcorn. Okay, that's... JC, that's a unique take on popcorn, but I'm not mad about it. I don't know. I wonder how Nasrallah feels about that. Grated cheese on popcorn. Nasrallah is our resident popcorn expert, so I'll turn to him for opinions there. Feta, yes, very yes. Yes. I'd kill someone for a good feta. Well, thankfully you don't have to, right? They have them in stores. Love cheese, love popcorn. Yeah, it only makes sense, right? I love ghost pepper flakes on popcorn. I love ghost pepper flakes on almost anything, so... But yeah, on popcorn, very much so. What's up, Slime? So smart, I want to try it. Oh my god, have we started a new trend? Scrivener is what I use? Yes. I use Scrivener for writing and taking notes in video games, apparently now. Never tried parm on popcorn. Have some decent popcorn with cheese. Alright. Nice. If you like feta, you should definitely try Telemay cheese. It's a traditional Romanian cheese, sort of like feta, but I think it's so much better. Businela, are you Romanian by any chance? That doesn't sound like a unbiased statement at all. But I will take your word for it, and if I ever get a chance, I'll try Telemea cheese. For sure. A good Greek feta salad, yeah, with garlic, olives, yes. Yeah, add it to the list. Exactly. Add it to the list. Yes, you are Romanian. Yeah, it sounded like you were. That didn't, you know. It didn't sound like you were being very... Wait a minute. Have I been using... Oh, okay, no. I still need Havel's ring. I was wondering if I had been using that for no reason this whole time. I could, however, switch for a Ring of Favor and Protection Ring, which apparently is enough for me to carry all my gear. I don't think I'm going to change gear at this point, right? I'm pretty set on what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Sorry, I was focusing on the game there for a second. Imagine focusing on the game for a second. White cheddar popcorn you can buy. Honestly, that white cheddar popcorn you can buy in a bag gave me the idea. Oh, buy in a bag. Sorry. I was like, hey, I got popcorn at home and parm. Why not? Yeah, sure. Oh, it makes sense, actually. I don't think you can buy popcorn with cheese in Switzerland. It's not a thing. But I understand it's a thing in America. It makes sense. A whole lot of sense, actually. Alright. So I think I need to probably put that on to go down there because there's no other path. So this is going to be a thing. I feel like Bastion at the end of the Neverending Story 2 when he's about to jump into the whirlwind of sorry, whatever is happening at the end of the Neverending Story. I don't know. 2. The Neverending Story 2, by the way. Yeah. I like cheddar. We haven't talked about cheddar, but that's one of the non-Swiss cheese that I like very much. Good mature cheddar from England. That's something I can I can fuck with. Like very thin slices in a sandwich. Very good. Or on its own, actually. It's very good on its own as well. Halloumi? That's... yeah, that's... I was going to say that's the thing you grill, right? So it's funny because I had never heard of halloumi before someone mentioned it in Twitch chat a couple weeks ago, and I think it might have been you. I don't know if it was you or someone else. But I know it was in one of our communities, either here or Tolga's or Excessive Profanities. Someone mentioned halloumi, and I had never heard of halloumi before. So I looked it up, and I was like, oh, that looks like, you know, something you can grill. Pretty cool. And then I went to the store to get some groceries the same day and found halloumi. Just saw it there, sitting in the fridge. And I don't know if it's because I had the word in mind because I saw someone talk about it. So when I was in the store, I was like, oh, halloumi. Or if it's just like something that came out of nowhere and suddenly you find it in store everywhere. I don't know. I didn't buy it though. But yeah, it's one of those things sometimes. I don't know if I'm sure everyone experiences that sometimes. You hear of something for the first time or hear of something for the first time again in a long time, and then suddenly it's everywhere. And you're like, holy shit, I had never heard of that ever, and then I've heard about it every day for a week. I'm sure everyone has that. I think in French we call that hasard objectif. Hasard objectif. I'm not sure what the technical term is or if there's a different word in English, but I think that's the word in French. It's like a random occurrence or whatever. Philly cheesesteak is traditionally made with melted cheese whiz. Sounds gross, but it's awesome on the sandwich. I've had a cheesesteak made in one in Berlin and one in Paris. Probably not made, you know, like they would be in Philly, but was still very good. Probably better quality cheese and all of that, which I'm sure for purists is probably something of a betrayal, but yeah. All the cheese talk made me remember it. I have to look if I can find it here. Are we talking oh, the Roccolo? Yeah. Where is Roccolo an Italian cheese or something of the sort? Your subconscious peripheral site, proper weird in it? Yeah, probably something like that. Italian? I'm no purist, I just like good food. Sure, I mean... But it's weird stuff, right? Sometimes some authentic recipes involve using subpar ingredients, and then you get someone who wants to try making it better with better ingredients, and you get all the purists going up in arms like, oh my god, you're just ruining it, even though it probably makes it better, but it's not the authentic way. And I understand that, but like I'm sure you could make a fondue with different cheeses and have it being just as good. But if you don't make fondue with half Gruyere, half Vacherin Fribourgeois, to me it's not a fondue, right? I grew up eating that kind of fondue, and eating fondue with anything else would probably feel weird to me. But I'm sure you can make some great fondues with other cheeses. I'm sure it has to be a thing. I don't know. I'm an anti-purist. Changing things is good. I agree. And that's the duality of it, right? I absolutely agree with that. And at the same time, I understand the feeling of keeping things the same and not, going against traditions of preparing things a certain way. And I think both can be coexist, right? You can have that traditional way of doing things that is maintained and transmitted from generations to generations, and then on the side of it, still keep experimenting. And I think that's the healthy way of going about things, right? I think it's important to keep a certain to keep like your familial traditions or regional traditions. I think that's important. That's culture that we don't want to lose, and I there's value in that. I think for sure. But it's important to innovate and create new things, and never stopping yourself from creating new things for dumb reasons, right? You gotta be. I think both can coexist really well. Yeah. Plus, if you start going into the rabbit hole of nothing should ever change, traditions are paramount, and you can easily see by looking at the news or anything how terribly it can turn outside of food, but food can be a symptom of a extreme traditionalist mindsets. Joke aside, I already taste a Tilsiter. Yeah, Tilsiter's pretty good. It was interesting. Yeah, losing a lot of the character. Yeah. What's up, stupid idiot? Wait, stupid Yotter. Oh my god, that's a good name. Stupid Yotter. I came in here to hear a conversation about fondue in Dark Souls, but I am glad to finally get the context now. Yeah, we have all kinds of weird conversations in here. I'm a very slow-paced player because some of it because I like to observe all the environments and read the lore and learn as much as I can about the narrative and characters and settings in video games, and part of it because I like to just hang out and chat, have conversations about anything. Today, cheese. You never know what it's gonna be, right? A few days ago, we were talking about politics. Today's cheese. What do I know? I don't... Oh! Well, I guess we're going then. That wasn't a choice. I was called to the abyss by the cleansing great shield. Oh shit! Okay, here we go. Found him. Oh. Oh, I wonder... Okay, that is not a spell that I can use the thing on. Oh god, what is that? Here we go. What's up, Shadow? Best boss fight? We'll see about that. I'm not doing that much damage. Oh, yep. Okay, it felt like... Oh, come on, what's happening? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, this is not ideal. Some would even say suboptimal. I would be one of those people. I'm already out of Estus because I explored too much before coming here. Okay, that's one. I'm assuming there's 4 kings. So that's one. Oh, there's another one already? Oh, damn it. It's so hard to see where I am and... Okay, that's a grab, as I expected. Does it hurt? Not that much, okay. I don't know if I canceled some of the damage by spamming, but... I'm not gonna heal right away. Okay, maybe kill him? No, not quite. Fuck, I'm out of stam. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, kill him. Nice. Oh shit! Oh my god. Nope, nope. Okay, there's 2 more. Yeah. The HP bar is about half. There's 2 more. I'm assuming that's the total, right? 4 kings. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Fuck. I'm gonna heal through a second time. Oh god, that's a grab, right? Yeah. Ah, damn it. Oh my god, the range on that. I wonder if I can like roll to the side of it. Okay, half an HP bar and a dream, I guess. Thankfully, they don't seem to be attacking both at once, which is quite nice of them. They've got a bit of an Assassin's Creed vibe going there, just one of attacking after the other. Oh god. Okay, just get your stam back. What the? What if there were 5 kings instead? How about 6? That was 6 kings, by the way. I killed 2, there were 4 there at the end. Well, I mean, I guess, okay, maybe I didn't kill them. Maybe I just made them disappear and they came back, you know. Even most lactose intolerant people I know love cheese. Yes, Furious. Yes. I had a friend who is lactose intolerant and still, you know, sometimes would be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll spend tomorrow on the can and would just eat all the goddamn cheese. Math wasn't a hot topic back then? Yes. Oh god. This is Dan's kind of boss arena? How so? I'm curious. I don't necessarily disagree, I'm just curious. Okay, I'm not sure what the shortest way to can't count it on one hand, let's just say there's 4. Yeah. Oh my god, you gotta be... Dude, you have got to be kidding. Oh my god. Well, you know, at least we don't have to worry about those souls anymore. Oh, the void. Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah. It probably looks like I'm fitting right in with the pure black background. Yeah, I don't know. The first time I went in there, stupid, they just didn't follow me. They just stayed outside. And now they're just like, yeah, no, this is, you know, This is our place now, apparently. Well, I mean, at least don't have to worry about the souls anymore. These souls and I, we weren't meant to be. This was a mutual split between me and these souls. Yeah, totally. Alright, so what I need to do is send the elevator back every time. Get your own material? That's my material. I did it before she did. I did the joke for her yesterday, in fact. So... She got it from you? No. You never go for your souls, Nasrallah. You're a challenge runner. You literally don't go for your souls. I might need to kindle that bonfire even further. Get 15 flasks. Well, okay, Naz, but the mutual thing was mine. That's what I'm saying. Like the joke of the split between me and the souls were mutual is, you know. Okay, so I don't need this. This I need. Oh, I wonder. Okay. Cool. Just a bit less HP, you know. I didn't need that HP anyway. Alright. I would like to have that for the fight. Oh no, no, no. Oh, come on. You were taken by the abyss. Great. I wanted a good ring for the fight. It made sense. My day's suddenly getting better. I'm glad, Nasrallah. No, okay. Let's be serious for a second. Traverse the abyss. I thought I traversed the abyss when I fell, and then, you know, we were good, right? For fuck's sake, I fought the father of the abyss and gave him the business in the chasm of the abyss. There's no reason for me to not be able to just hang out there. I'm glad it was enjoyable for you, is what I'll say. No further comment from me, Your Honor. I need to kindle that bonfire further. I need a lot more flasks. Oh, come on. Well. I wanted to kindle the bonfire. That's why I, you know, fastest way to come back, right? Imagine getting this content for free. You're not though. You're subbed. This is proper paid content right now. I didn't pay for it. Sure. Makes sense. Doesn't understand that discontentment is trying to make everyone hug? Is there discontentment? Am I missing something in chat? Okay. I'm very content is what I'm currently seeing. Yeah, no, I get this is probably the best moment of your week right now, right? I'm just stretching content right now. I'm stretching whatever is left of the game. Is what I'm doing. Because I'm scared to play the Outer Wilds next time. I'm just stretching in as much as I can. Naz needs this after last night? Yes, Hobbs, you're actually correct. Last night was heartbreaking for poor Naz. I wonder... no. I was gonna say, I wonder if I can just fall here and get to the same thing without having to, Well, maybe I can do this and... Okay, I can actually. Okay, cool. That's gonna make things a lot easier. The Outer Wilds is gonna be the next game after Dark Souls 1 as a palate cleanser before I get to Dark Souls 2, yes. I don't wanna, you know, get burned out on Souls, so I think... like, you know... having a game in between each entries is probably a good idea, right? Oh, come on, I just wanna... Oh. I wanted to put a prism down to have like an idea of where things are. Can't do that. Noted. Take the ring off and throw one might work? Yeah, sure. The ring's never coming off again. This is like marriage now. I'm married. Okay, we killed one before the other one showed up, which apparently seems optimal. Okay, I tried to roll through. That didn't work so well. Maybe if the Prism Stone was wearing the ring instead. Yeah, I think you might have a point in gold. Also, hi. Welcome. Oh, come on. This is so bullshit. What should I do with that? Just roll away? Like, as soon as you start, just roll, roll, roll? Okay. Has a bit more range than I thought. Fuck. Fuck. Drink, you son of a bitch. Roll. Fuck you, drink again. Roll. Okay. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I'm out of stam. Okay, I really need to be quicker at killing them, because then there's the whole fucking party that comes in and... It's so hard to see where I am, and... It's even hard to see how much HP damage I'm doing to them. I guess I should look at the bar at the bottom rather than... I think we got this. I don't want to be presumptuous, but I think we got this. Come on! Oh god, it's gonna... Okay, I was scared it would hit me like right as I was... Okay, drink, 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 drink the pain away! Okay. And... here we go. Easy clap. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Oh, just like Cease one. 0 kings, yep. Oh. How quaint. Yeah, getting 4 humanities. Nice detail, for sure. Soul of one of the 4 kings who fell to the dark. A fragment of a Lord Soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. So just like Cease, yeah. Lord Gwyn recognized the foresight of these 4 great leaders of New Londo and granted them their ranks and the fragments of a great soul. Although this is not a full Lord Soul, it can still satiate the Lord Vessel. You can take the ring off now? No, I won't. I'm gonna wait until I'm out of this. Ember required for weapon ascension. A huge ember of highest quality. Okay, I need to go see Andre for that. In fact, I should probably do that right now. First of all... So I saw the message and I personally took it more as a joke, but I can see how it can be considered backsitting, if it's actually true. I took it more as a, yeah, you know, remove your ring, you'll be fine. Still, never a good idea to, you know, tell me what to do, but... Alright, let's see, what's the name? Parish. And then we need to go to Firelink, put the final Lord Soul in the Lord Vessel, and see what happens from there. What's up? Wait, who came in? No, was Ingold. Yeah, Ingold is the last person who came in. What's up, Ingold?
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
You'd give your left arm for a gem like that? Is that a deal we can actually make? I mean, I would have never thought of asking, but if you're proposing, I'll take a left arm. You never know, you know? Those are pretty, you know, strong arms. Free weapon, yeah. Just came back from a nice walk with a friend, now enjoying some biscuits. Okay, you have to be more specific there. What's a biscuit for you? Ingold, what's a biscuit for you? I'm Irish, that doesn't mean anything. I don't know what kind of biscuits you guys are eating. It's not the word. I don't know what Naz is eating. For me, a biscuit is a cookie. He's eating a dumb... Yes, Naz would call it a cookie. Okay. So the right biscuit, right? Yeah. A biscuit is a cookie and a cookie is a cookie. Hey, you know... You guys call everything candy, so whatever, you know. A biscuit, yes, because you cook it twice. That's what the name comes from. I don't think we do that anymore, but originally that's what the name comes from. They're male. Yeah, biscuits are male in French. I mean, isn't that obvious? Have you seen a biscuit? Hello? There we are. With what I do with them, I assumed female. Okay. When I hear biscuit, I think of the fluffy baked bread I pour gravy over. What's bread then? What's bread? What's a bread roll? What's a pastry if you want to go there? I don't know. Or maybe you guys only consider pastry like when it's actually like a dessert type thing with like cream and fruits and shit. I don't know. So, okay, interesting thought. Arion, maybe you know more about this than I do, but when you eat vol au vent, which is pâte feuilletée, so a puff pastry, covered in a preparation of usually meat, mushrooms and cream, you know, that you cover with it. Would that be close to what a biscuit is for you Americans? Because in that case, if that's the case, then yes, it's very different than like bread, right? I wouldn't call that bread. I wouldn't call it a biscuit, because a biscuit is a cookie, but you know. It's still a very different type of, you know, vessel for sauce. And have you been playing DS1 since release? Yes, I'll check. Yesterday we were at 103 hours, so I think we should be at 108 something. That's not a biscuit, okay. So biscuits are not puff pastry, right? They're more like, because fluffy baked bread sounds like, you know, a clump of crisp dough. Alright, I'm gonna give the ember to Andre.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done, you shall see.
Give us the arm. Yeah. Biscuits are similar to croissant in texture, but more thick. Yes, so it's the same. Yes, exactly, more dense than a croissant, but it's the same. So yeah, what we use for vol au vent is what you would call a biscuit, I guess, then. Because it is, that's how I would have described it. Similar to a croissant in texture, but more dense and thick. Exactly, puff pastry, but like a lot more dense. So what we use for vol au vent is actually exactly that, a biscuit. Which is mind-blowing to me. I never thought of it that way. So I'm super happy that I know that now. And yeah, on its own, tastes like nothing. It's just salty dough, like, you know, baked dough. But if you put a good sauce on it, I imagine with gravy is probably very good. That is not a biscuit, you fucking Americans. Alright, Brainy, alright. Man, JC, that emote as... Yeah, it's now my favorite emote. I use it all the time, everywhere. I'm so happy to have that emote. Thank you again. And every time I use it, I still see Weddy. I cannot... I'm sorry, I cannot see Mono in that emote. It's Weddy every time. You don't put gravy on a biscuit? I mean, okay. Oh boy, what have we started? Can I do anything with my Gravelord sword to make it even better? Oh, I can turn the items back. But I'm assuming I don't get the soul back. But it's interesting that I can turn them back. Oh yeah, that's true, Arion. We have an expression in French that means dip the biscuit, you know, which means having sex, basically, for a man, but, you know, only when referring to a man, which is a very weird and awful expression, by the way. Gross, but still, it's a thing. Okay, I cannot improve my blade further. I wonder if I missed where to improve my Gravelord sword further, or if that's just it. Which, you know, it's still pretty strong. Clearly it falls off late game because of this inexistent scaling, but... It's been great.
Don't get yourself.
I'm enjoying that I'm not playing with something that does too much damage, I'd say. This music really bangs, yeah, Lobster? Yeah.
Well, hello again.
Can I get a refund for this dude's soul? I don't like it, yeah. Your dick is shaped like a cookie? Well, I mean, I guess you technically can shape cookies however you want. So... maybe? Question mark? I've seen biscuits shaped like dicks, that's for sure. And maybe seen dicks shaped like biscuits, as a matter of fact. So, who knows? What's the bread-related term for scissoring? Oh man, I don't know. I don't even want to go there. Alright, let's go put the final Lord Soul in the Lord Vessel and see what happens. I'm excited.
I am pleased to see you well.
Me too.
Is it something urgent?
Yes, quite.
The beings who possess these souls. Let them.
Okay, you told me that already. Alright, eat me up. Let's go.
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Crossing croissants. Oh my god, Casey. This is actually amazing. And it actually kind of works, visually speaking. I do not know why this is not a thing. I don't know if we have any women watching right now and what their opinion on that is, but I think it kind of works. I'm not mad about it. And for men, you know, it would be like, I don't know, like slapping baguettes, maybe, something like that. You gosh dang baguette slappers. Okay, Nasrallah, don't let the South, you know, come up too much there. Resist it. Fight the dark side, Nasrallah. Now to delete my search history. Yeah, probably better idea. Alright, let's offer up the Lord the soul to the Lord Vessel. Oh shit, we get a full-on cutscene this time. Is this heaven? Is this the end of Lost? This looks like the end of Lost. Right there. Anything to say about that?
Oh,
Yeah?
the Lord Vessel is satiated.
Sure it is.
Magnificent. You are the righteous successor to Gwyn, the new great Lord.
I am?
And I am Kingseeker no more.
Cool.
Your acquaintance was an honor. I must admit, I am fond of you humans.
Yeah?
May you enjoy serendipity, and may the age of fire perpetuate. I am pleased. Is it
Anything else?
the beings
Nope,
who
okay.
possess the
Well, shit. I guess... Let me... Dude, I gotta think. I gotta think there. Let me catch up on chat. I love how offensive the word baguette comes across depending on context. Yes. Given how baguette means wand, it makes sense. Oh my god, that reminds me. Back in the day, when Harry Potter was a huge thing, like the books, I don't remember exactly when it was. It was probably 2004 or something. There was a version of Harry Potter, of a few chapters of Harry Potter on the internet where the word wand was replaced by wang every time. And it was absolutely hilarious to the point where it felt like it was done on purpose. Just amazing. You read that? Yeah. It was a big thing on the internet at some point. I think 2004, 2005 maybe. Beginning of, you know, memes and shit. You want some tres au beurre? Yeah. Yeah, Shadow, exactly. The time has come. Souls are gathered, doors have opened. As our hero walks through them, he sees the flash before his eyes. Memories start pouring in. Images of old friends that he met. People he helped. People he killed. Shrine stands just like she did when he came. Empty. Only difference is, lands around it are deserted as well. I mean, you know, a lot of people survived us. Now, granted, a lot more died, but still, you know. Yes, Shadow, exactly. I'm sure that was one, by the way. I'm sure this one was in the novel somewhere. Oh shit, I think there was one, oh my god. There was one with Ron breaking his wand. And like, Hermione, like he shows that to Hermione and she tries to repair it or something. Or she comments on it being broken. By the way, I hate the pronunciation Hermione, just saying. It's Hermione, and it will always be Hermione. I'm sure it's a French name. Her parents are French, for fuck's sake. I mean, if you look it up on the internet, I'm sure you can see like a compilation of the best ones. So, okay, now the question is there anything else I should do before I proceed to whatever that is? Because this feels very endgame, right? So I need to make sure that I'm done with most things that I wanted to do. Okay, there's actually one thing I want to do. It was shocked when I first heard her name in the first movie. Hermione, yes. I always heard of it as Hermione. Yeah, I mean in my head when I was reading it as a kid. Hermione, yeah. Is that an actual one, Shadow? Because if so, that's fantastic. It's so weird that the Lord Vessel is not accessible. Yes? Ah, nice. Alright, this is why we can have nice things. Do you mean like the conversation in chat, or? It's even funkier in the original Greek? Wait, what are we talking about? Hello.
Quelaag, please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really. I have you,
Gotcha, Chris.
don't I?
Alright.
Oh, thank you, Quelaag. Oh, thank you, Quelaag. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself. Goodbye, Quelaag. Do be safe.
Yep. This one's for last, probably. Which one was it? Chaos Storm? Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Erect localized chaos fire pillars. That sounds like a good time. The Witch of Izalith, in an ambitious attempt to copy the first flame, created instead the Flame of Chaos, a twisted bed of life. Yeah, Ingold. Good, good thinking. I want to see something real quick. Her dialogue is so sad to hear. The voice acting on that particular NPC is wonderful. Oh boy, here we go. Chat is getting weird. Had to happen at some point, right? Too much testosterone in the same spot, and that's what happens. Ow. Also, ow. Every time I say something, I see you squint. Oh, I might be squinting just for... because I'm... I haven't slept too much today, and so my contacts are a bit annoying. That sometimes I just squint because... really, you know, a bit of relief for whatever... But you can take it personally if you want, you know. I'm fine with that. Where's the fucking... oh, it's there. Okay. So, we had Onion Bro here at some point, but he's dead now, obviously. I think I remember taking a mental note of that area up there and thinking it was weird that nothing happened here. Am I human right now? No. Right, Naz. Of course. I hope the Outer Wilds doesn't let you murder NPC. I don't even know if there's NPCs. I don't want to know. The only thing I know about the game now is for sure it takes place in space. Because I had to go on Steam. And I saw, you know, the like cover or what the title splash or whatever. So I know it takes place in what looks to be space. That's pretty much it. That's all I know about the Outer Wilds. Literally the only thing I know. Okay, I was expecting some maybe an invade in there or some shit, but apparently not. Let's just bone. Yeah, Tremolo. Sounds like a plan. Alright, so we're good with that. Let's go to the Stone Dragon. What's up, man? Long time no see. I only have 8. Okay. Let's see. Nothing. Alright. I tried. It's a Tim Curry reference? Hmm. Red Alert 3. I've never played anything after Red Alert 1 in that series. Do you also buy games on Steam, you know, you want to play and try to scroll down before the screenshotted video loads? Yes, very much so. I put my hand like this and just like try to just get the buy button, but the, you know, the splash title art or whatever is still gonna appear in my list, so yeah. Alright, now something I would do, and I know it's gonna be very funny to some of you and completely on brand based on what this playthrough has been, but what I would do sometimes is consider killing whatever NPC is still alive. Just to, you know, see what they drop, lore, armors, and whatever. But, since I'm trying to make this more of a, you know, like story, we're living an adventure with our character, right? So I'm not gonna, I'm probably not gonna do that. It would kind of break my immersion, if that makes sense. Who's left? Ooh, quite a few people actually. Hey, nerd.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and
Wide awake.
Do not treat me like an
Old withering snake.
I am pleased to see you well.
Can't
Is it
spell
something
friend
that-
without end. Hmm.
Very well.
Very well. Casey. I feel like this is it. We might be getting to the end of that adventure tonight. I'm not sure there's much left. Thank you. You've been a good snake. Alright, well. This is quite unique. The white everywhere. Ghosts of knights, apparently. This feels very much like, symbolically, feels very much like a passage from, you know, whatever the real world is, and the real world is, and the other side, I guess. You know, like the tunnel and everything, like symbolically goes to a familiar place, I feel like. I wonder what happens if you... Okay. There's music, I think. So I wonder if all those are like souls of the Knights of Anor Londo or whatever that are just crossing over in the afterlife or whatever this is, right? This is very, like, visually speaking, is very unique and striking. Looks like nothing else in the game. We've had the Abyss, that's all black, and then suddenly we have this, that's all white. I love that there's a faint music there too. Sounds like any angel choirs or whatever. Oh my god. This is fucking beautiful. Actually, looking at that from a distance kind of looks like both the Painted World and Artorias' tower where we fought him. Same type of architecture. But this is a sight. Holy shit. I wonder, this makes me wonder if the Painted World was also inspired by whatever this is, What's up, Venedar? Shadow. There's always time to play Dark Souls later, right? Skelestric track? I don't know what Skelestric is. Man, this is just... what a fucking sight, dude. The kings were no match to the Gravelord. We died more on shenanigans surrounding the kings than the kings themselves, yes. Babel Tower, yeah. A bit. Indeed. Oh my god. This looks so fucking insane. The Kiln of the First Flame. The Kiln of the First... What's a kiln? Is a kiln like a place where you would start a fire? Like a fancy word for fireplace, basically, or... Like a furnace. Okay. Okay. Yeah, similar to Artorias and the Painted World, which I already thought both looked similar. Yeah. There are some like ramparts all around it. Like it legitimately looks like a giant fireplace, this thing. It looks like nothing else in the game, like in terms of atmosphere. And I'm assuming this is ash. Yeah. This feels like ash. So is this where the first flame was born? Like the fire initially was born and where humans rose from? Before fighting the dragons and everything at the, what then became Ash Lake? Oh my god. This is just, like, visually striking. What an amazing fucking journey this game is. It's been awesome revisiting with almost no memory of anything. Having like fragments of memories, most of them comprised of having watched a few challenge runs, but never actually paying attention much to the environments and everything. This feels like, a proper ending to what we've been through on this journey. And I'm glad we got to share that together. That was nice. Black Knights. Huh. That were, charred. I need to read their arm description again. With the shield. Shield of the Black Knights that wander Lordran. Long ago, the Black Knight faced the Chaos Demons and were charred black. Their shields became highly resistant to fire. I don't know if those are Silver or Black Knight. I think they're Black Knights. But everything's so dark and the colors are, Yeah, I'm glad, Mopo. I'm glad you, found your way here and were able to enjoy all that with us. So much more to come. Holy shit. Cannot even... It's so interesting, like, you can tell the wind. You can tell there was wind, and this was probably melted because of the strength of the fire, and then solidified, when it got colder. Yeah, Venedar, exactly that. Oh my god, great sword. Okay, yep, those are Black Knights for sure. I think they're all going the same way too. Like it's like the wind direction is consistent. Clouds are not moving though. Hmm. Yeah, JC? Yeah, true. You need, you know... I remember when I had I was living in an apartment that had a furnace or whatever. Basically, we had no heating system. We just had a furnace. And yeah, the more you had like that aspiration of wind, you know, of air going faster in it, it would burn a lot stronger. Man, this place looks proper fucked. It's amazing. Maybe some exploration there? Nope. Okay. I wish there was just a whole entire explorable area with this. Because this looks really intriguing as a place. It still looks pretty big, but you know, we're almost there. So. I wonder what it looked like when it was still intact. And who built it? I'm assuming the first, you know, they found the flame, right? Or the flame arose from the dark. And then humans and everything. And I'm assuming this was probably a very revered place, like a place of worship. Where, since the flame was at the center of everything, I'm assuming they built all of that around the first flame. To keep it burning? To protect it? It's a Black Knight. And apparently that wasn't enough, because the fire is fading. So we're, you know... supposed to link the fire to prolong the age of fire, is what I'm getting. Our mission is, after all this. Black Knight set. Okay. The knights followed Lord Gwyn when he departed to link the fire, but they were burned to ashes when the newly kindled flame... in the newly kindled flame, wandering the world as disembodied spirits after that. Ooh, okay. So, okay. So the knights traveled with Gwyn. And when he kindled the fire, I'm assuming is what triggered all of this destruction. Like they built all of this to protect the flame, around the flame. And when Gwyn kindled the flame, it got so burning so strongly and so fast that he probably, you know, charred everything around it, including the knights who followed him. I'm thinking that's what happened. What's up, Takemichi? Welcome. Which, you know, makes you wonder what's gonna happen when idling the fire. More destruction. And clearly kindling the fire, linking the fire, sorry, didn't work the first time. Lord Gwyn did it, and it's still, you know, it will eventually fade, right? That's the gist of it. So should we prolong that? You know, should we prolong that, or should we... Should we maybe... You can see him there. Look at him. Look at him chilling down there. Can I get a better angle on that? Let's see. Just a tiny bit there. Nope. Not better. Yeah, in gold, that would make sense. That would make sense for sure. Oh, maybe there we get a good angle. God damn it. You didn't know you could see him from up there? I mean, you know, if you're just going through it. Huh. Well... Oh boy, that hits hard. Whoop, shit. No! Okay. Why is this game always cozy? I don't know. You think it's cozy? I think it's... It has a cozy aspect to it. Some of it, I guess, but it more makes me feel... It makes me feel like I'm never quite completely at ease. Makes me feel like I'm always somewhere I'm not supposed to be, or a bit in, you know, in some kind of danger. But I guess, you know, if you've played it enough, it can have that kind of effect, right? Well, it feels like the last of the the last of the fog gates, right? That is a massive fog wall, that's for sure. The firstborn's miracle you find after a Gwendolyn fight? Wait. Yeah. Teeth was bigger. Might have been. Miracle wielded by Lord Gwyn's firstborn. The power of sunlight manifested as lightning is very effective against dragons. When the eldest son was stripped of his deific status, He left on his father's coffin, perhaps as a farewell. He left this on his father's coffin. Coffin, perhaps as a final farewell. So what we've established, right, was that Gwyn at some point left Fueling the Fire. And that's when things started to go downhill in Anor Londo. This tells us that the Firstborn, which we for a long time thought was Solaire, which might still be, I'm not sure, his story ended quite abruptly, but he left after that. And then Guinevere left to get married. And only Gwyndolin remained, hiding himself, not wanting his appearance to be seen, and turning basically everything in Anor Londo as a large-scale illusion to maintain that illusion of grandeur, you know. But none of it was real. The knights weren't real, the guardians weren't real, the Guinevere wasn't real. So at some point you have to wonder, who was he keeping that illusion for, right? For himself? Like to stay sane? Don't, you know, to not feel the loneliness anymore? Power of the rays of the dark moon manifested in vengeance. The deeper the animus, the more devastating the attack. The notion of vengeance from Gwyndolin is interesting. Something must have happened that made him seek vengeance, revenge. Some kind of hate towards his dad, his brothers and sisters, I don't know. I feel like a lot remains quite open, you know, towards the end of whatever that is. And it could come down to us having missed items and lore, obviously. Or maybe we'll learn more in future games, which I'm hoping we will. But who knows? We'll see when we get there. Right. The Lauded Vessel was given to us indirectly by Gwyndolin. Which also makes me wonder if one way or another he knows his father is still here and wants us to put him to rest or something, you know? Maybe this whole quest about linking the fire is just a way to make sure Gwyn can finally rest and not have to, you know, be the custodian of the First Flame anymore. What I know is that we look like we're at the end of an adventure with the melted cleansing shield. The Gravelord's sword looks dirty and grimy like it's supposed to. Ready to fight, you know. Yeah, that's a good point too. The real Anor Londo, as we've seen yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, was indeed yesterday. Was indeed very, you know, felt like the end of an era, and coincides with the fire fading and the sun going down. And I guess in a way Gwyndolin was just not, you know, couldn't let go of maybe a past life that, you know, I don't know, there's a lot going in there, I feel. And I'll probably need to have more thoughts about that when we see more of the second and the third game. Which I'm very much looking forward to. There's a... You can hear the fire inside here. You turn the camera. Yeah, it's interesting, Mask. I've thought about that. We went to check the archives, and I was expecting it to be dark, and it wasn't. So you have to wonder as well if the dark, specifically the night specifically in Anor Londo, was brought by Dark Moon, you know, Dark Sun, Gwendolyn, and the Dark Moon, you know, idea. Something that was brought on in that particular space, and that reveals it's like it was trying to hide it as well with the illusions. Maybe it was the result of something it did. I'm going completely on a tangent there, and I have no, you know, indications whatsoever. But maybe he did something that created that particular Twilight in Anor Londo, uniquely in Anor Londo, and was trying to hide it from the people. Because he felt like that was a mistake or anything, and once he died, you know, he could have done that. The Dark Moon thing speaks of vengeance. He could have done that as a way to rebel against his father and his family, you know? Oh, they're about the sun. They're all about the sun. Fuck them. I'm gonna be about the moon, you know? Dark sun, Gwendolyn. I'm gonna be about the moon. I'm gonna be about the night. I'm gonna turn everything to night. And then at some point, growing up, you know, being alone in that desolated Anor Londo, maybe he felt guilty about it and decided to, you know, fix what it did in a way as a memory of subduing the guilty, you know. There's an idea of guilt in that covenant around the themes and everything. So maybe, okay, maybe he decided to hide what he did. And that's why he gave us the Lord Vessel. That's why he wanted us to, like, as a way of seeking redemption for wanting so bad to get revenge on his father, right? That could be an interesting thought. Wonder if the Knight is somehow tied to Cease experiment, since he might be the most powerful being in Anor Londo at this point and creates the Moonlight Butterflies. I mean, there was one Moonlight Butterfly, right? The other ones we see, we're not sure if they're still Moonlight Butterflies. They're the same type of creatures, but we noticed the same theme and the music, and you know, not taking into account that it could be a, you know, development budget limitation thing. We have to account for it as being a legitimate link, right? Especially in the name, the Moonlight, Dark Moon. I don't know. You have to wonder what's wrong with Gwendolyn. He clearly has a weird ancestry to him. His legs, his deformation on his legs is very frail. He doesn't look at all like his sister or his father. You have to wonder, was he born like this? Or is that the result of something that happened with Seath? Maybe he was, you know, working with Seath to do whatever was done in Anor Londo again as a revenge against his father and his family, maybe. And maybe then Seath made a mistake, turned him into whatever he became, trying to make him more powerful, but something went wrong. We were wondering about that in Gold. True, at the very beginning. Was one of the first ideas, random ideas we had about the lore, was when we went on the bridge to Sen's Fortress, way before we rang any bell, by the way. Like, that was maybe the second stream. We saw the river flowing under the bridge. And I was like, this looks like it comes from that city up there, Anor Londo. And we know it goes towards the Darkroot Garden, and we've seen all of that, the weird magical power and transformations, the Hydra, the crystal golems and all of that. And so you have to wonder if the result of the magic that was oozing out of Cease's experiment and the archives and everything somehow made its way all the way down there, which created the Moonlight Butterfly as well, as a side effect. Again, you know, nothing in the games really tells me that, but nothing in the games contradicts that. So I like creating that story for myself, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tremolo. The maidens that were turned into Cthulhu-like characters, enemies, right? They had tentacles, for sure. And Gwyndolin did as well. So you have to ponder if, again, could be a result of trying to make Gwyndolin stronger. Maybe Gwyndolin was frail and wanted Seath to help him become stronger, and that didn't go over so well. Yeah, sure, in Gold, but you know. Still an interesting, you know. Yeah, for sure, Mask. The Serpent Men are clearly an indication that something weird was happening there. What's up, Jimmy Soul? Welcome. You love Souls games? Yes, your nickname left very little doubt about that fact. They're great games. They are great games. I'm enjoying them very well. Well, lots of good conversations about them. Interesting that actually the wind, more than just going in the same direction, seems to be going in circles around the kiln. As if, you know, some energy made some wind go all around the area, while everything was melting and burning. The Black Warrior. Just in time for the boss. Yeah, we've been at the fog gate for like 20 minutes, I think. Just discussing lore implications before we enter. I wonder... Dark Moon deity who watches over the abandoned city of gods, Anor Londo. Gwyndolin is Gwyn's lastborn and a legitimate god, but is also a moon sorcerer. Not a lot of information there. I don't know what you've seen and missed, Venedar, so it's hard to, you know, hard to say. We've seen the Dark Wraith, and we know there was a dark serpent called Kath that offered the power of the dark to the kings. That's why they turned. We never met Kath at any point in the game, but we heard of him in Uldasil. I don't know. Maybe we'll find more about him in a subsequent game, or maybe I missed something to find him, and I don't want to know. By the way, I don't want to get any alternate stories of what could have happened. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it, right? The Dark Wraith survived there, were given the power of Life Drain, which maybe allowed them to survive. And then we killed the 4 kings that were more than 4. Or maybe they just, you know... Yeah, probably Venedar. You know, there's some things that probably will come later when I play the other games and think back to some things with more information, maybe, but... Gotta power up to your final form before going to the fog gate? Yeah. And so are we. So are we, for sure. It makes sense the wind would be going in a circular direction around the fire. I don't know, I'm imagining, you know, a whirlwind of sort. With the power, you know, conjunction around the kiln and everything. Yeah, Mask. That's great. How many people they sacrificed to conceal to seal that evil forever. And we just went there and took care of it, I guess. Nothing better than 2-hour Fogwall convo. It's not gonna last 2 hours. I'm feeling almost primed to get in. And see what happens. Ooh, that cannot be good for your ankle. Look at that angle. That looks like it hurts. Very nice collision detection there, though. Going on the next step. I remember how mind blown I was, by the way, but I'm thinking all the way back when feet started adjusting to the ground's irregularities. I don't remember which was the first game that really struck me like this. Probably an early Tomb Raider, if I'm being honest. It was probably one of the first ones to really do it well. I remember that being mind-blowing in my head, like that this was video games. Get those stretches in, yeah. Gotta do stretching before the big fight, right? Oh. Ah, we lost it. Okay, we got it again. Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for the light to subside. And as soon as the light subsides, we're going in. So, final chance for conversations. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think I've pretty much... I'm trying to jog my memory and think about things I might have missed or wanted to learn more about, but I can't see anything. I can't find anything more. We've done a pretty good job at being, you know, pretty thorough. I think we're about 108 hours, something like that, probably, at this point. Which is, you know, a decent time, I guess. I don't know how long this game usually takes, but... I would have expected that to take longer, honestly. I think at least 2 is gonna take a lot longer. With all the DLCs that I've never done. And I, you know, don't remember much of any of the content of the base game, and I'm gonna play the Scholar game version for the first time, so it's gonna be a lot of changes as well. So that'll be probably much longer. And 3, I have no idea. I don't remember exactly. ER took you 60 hours. Wow, you rushed that fucking game. Holy shit. It took me almost 600 hours, my first playthrough of Elden Ring. 589 to be precise. 60 hours is like just too... For me, it's like speedrunning times. Like, I don't think I could have beaten the game in 60 hours, even if I tried. 2 will span 2 months? You find Boonvale early? Yeah, I mean, I probably did too. I mean, I don't know if I found it early, but I found it at some point, but it wasn't my, you know, it didn't fit my character, so I wouldn't even think of using it. Also, even if I was one-shotting every boss, I would have probably still had 500 hours in it. The boss fights were not what took me a long time. And the only boss fight that took me quite a long time was Malenia, I think. At around, I don't know, it was over the course of a couple days, but I don't chain attempts together, so I don't know how many attempts it took me. Not too many, but yeah, it was over a long period of time. The Moonvale meta, yeah. Hey, I mean, you know, if you did Moonvale without doing it because you knew it was strong and just did it because you played without a guide and anything. If you played without a guide and anything and you completed the game in 60 hours, it means that this was the story you were supposed to have in the game. And it's fine. It wasn't mine, that's for sure. There was too much to explore, too much to read, too much to encounter, too many notes and speculations to, you know, to understand. To get anywhere within... I think within 60 hours I was not even done with Margit. Because I never... I think the first time I went to Margit was probably like 40 to 40 hours in, probably. And then explored more, and then went back. Oh, nice. Nice, Nasrallah. Looking forward to that. Yeah, Tremolo. I think I found pretty much every cave and dungeon and everything. I looked at the map at the end of when I was done with my playthrough. I looked at the full map and I like investigated, and I don't think there's any dungeon or anything that I missed. And I don't know if I'll ever do a second playthrough of Elden Ring, because I've, you know, spent so much... I spent enough time for a lifetime in there. So the light just faded. So it's time to get in there. Hope you guys are ready. This might be it. Alright. Ooh, that one's hitbox is interesting. It's gonna be interesting to find timings to drink. It seems to be quite fast in terms of recovery. Okay, my damage isn't bad. Ooh, okay. Oof. Nice. That was a proper fucking combo there. I couldn't even raise my I forgot to see that the bonfire I couldn't raise my shield after the first hit. Very nice. Okay, okay. No pushover. Very nice. I'm happy about that. I'm glad, you know. Are you Gwinningson? Oh my god.
No, no, I'm fine.
He probably used the hour in front of the
Is it
fog
some-
gate to think of that one.
Very well.
All right. I'm not mad that Gwyn's gonna, you know, be a bit of a challenge. My proudest moment? Holy shit, you need to... You need to, I don't know, man. Any other Gwyn fight haters in chat? I'm not hating it, at least not yet. See, I'm gonna say this. This is one instance in this game where I would not have hated the bonfire to be close to the... Well, I mean, a bonfire wouldn't make sense because the first flame is here, but I wouldn't have hated that if there was a sort of checkpoint in front of the gate, just to avoid having to go through that again every time. I think in that particular case, with the mood the fight sets, it would have been great to just be able to get right there and again, without having to walk around and I really mean it. Only this particular instance. Otherwise, I love the runbacks. I'm a big fan of runbacks. Fia's Dream Dragon? Yeah, Lich Dragon Fortisax. It's one of my favorite fights in Elden Ring for sure. I would say Fortisax number 3, Moog number 2, and Malenia number 1. Favorite fights in Elden Ring. Maliketh would have been very high ranked if the camera was a bit better. The camera for Maliketh was phase 2. It didn't keep up with the fight, which was very unfortunate because the fight itself and the whole storyline leading to there, my god, I was heartbroken having to fight Maliketh. After all I did with that dude, it was insane. I'm dead. Okay. Wow. That was fast. Makes you feel like you've heard the piano tune. Oh yeah, no, I mean the first time going through here is amazing. It's the, you know. Yeah, Taki? You know why they're called your accomplishments? Because nobody cares. Arion. Hey, I mean, you know, as you said, at least you're aware that you kind of ruined the game for you. You know, you kind of ruined the game for yourself. So, at least there's some self-awareness there. And again, you know, if you had fun playing it, good for you, I guess. If you feel like you ruined the game by doing it this way, then it's kind of sad, you know. But what can you do? You only had one try, right? At a first playthrough, so. But definitely the way I see it is definitely, I would rather struggle than going through some of the fights too easily. For instance, this playthrough, ONS didn't give me much trouble, and I was really expecting, you know, a fucking dick mincer of a fight because of its reputation, right? But it didn't happen, so I was a bit, you know, slightly disappointed. I'm glad Artorias was a bit more rough, and Manus as well. Ooh, that's probably a grab. Oh shit, when he catches you, he really fucking hurts. Okay, that's a good timing. I'm not sure of his combos yet, but is this... Okay, this is a 1-2, but there's a third sometimes. Ooh, that one comes out quick and far. Swish. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. What a beautiful fight, like thematically and everything, like the music and the visuals, and I'm really enjoying it. Yeah. Doesn't give me enough time to heal there. Oof, beautiful. Oh. Oh my god, that was a fucking stored input. Okay, he goes over that. Nice. Wait, how many Estus do I have? 20? Holy shit. Oh, yeah, it can go really fast, really bad, really fast. Nice. Oh god, my stam. Oh no, oh no. Holy shit, I'm out of stam. Yep, I'm out. Completely out. Oh my god. Oh my god, so cool. Yeah, Shadow, very good point. The Lord of Cinder, the name, there's so much going into it. Just ruling over desolation and destruction. I didn't get that one magician, but I heard of it. We did the DLC, if you mean this, yes. Very much so. Plenty of good times in there. So, an interesting thing, I noticed the conversation in chat was about builds, and it's funny because as much as I like, you know, crafting builds and everything in games like Diablo. In these games, it never occurs to me to think about it that way. I'm just, you know, I'm playing my character's story, and I'm just using the items that feel right when I'm playing them, and I never like think about, okay, what am I gonna do? Where am I gonna put points in? How am I gonna? I just adapt, you know, adapt as much as I progress in the game, and I never think of it as a build. Like I have no, you know, it doesn't. It kind of removes to the feeling of being immersed in that world that I want to explore and everything, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying, you know, it's a bad way to play. It's just that in games like these, I don't think of it that way. I have no idea what builds are in Souls games. I've never watched a guide or read anything about them. So I wouldn't even know where to begin, you know. Oh shit, too early. Yeah. Oh my god, what was that? Did he kick me, or... That was weird. Felt like a little shove, you know. Oh my god. Can't use the environment at my advantage. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Ooh, the grab. Okay. Oh, can I? I wonder if I can. Oh, that was it. That was the kick. Okay. I wonder if I can backstab him. But for that, I probably need to unlock. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Noted. Not trying that again. Okay, we're good. Yeah. No, I get it, Venadar. Try out everything that seems fun. Yeah. Mine was... Huh. I played Demon Souls with a fucking Great Shield and a Spear. You know what? I'd like to go back to that. A decade later, like more than a decade later. And so I found a cool shield, found a cool spear, ran with that for a while. Then found the Godskin Stitcher that was really cool looking and played like a spear still. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And then I ended up two-handing that weapon against, you know, the toughest fight of the game. And that was pretty much it, you know. I totally refuse to use any form of magic or any of the sort. Not a magic user, as you can tell. Even here, I'm like, yeah, I'll use, you know, light. Because that can be useful, but that's about it. Yeah, juice, for sure. And, you know, I could switch to a fucking parry shield and probably make this fight a lot easier, but that's what I mean. Like, I'm not trying to beat the game. I'm trying to experience a story and tell a story with the game, you know. So it wouldn't make sense to just pick something because it's optimal to a boss fight, right? Ooh, that's a good opportunity. Yes! Oh, okay. Okay, that was... Even Naz would have found that one bullshit. What am I saying? Of course, it finds everything bullshit. Even I agree on that one, that this is bullshit. Even when I usually disagree with Naz about what he calls bullshit. Okay, heal. Oh my god. That jump has infinite range. It's so cool. Oh. Okay, I didn't have the stam. I tried to trigger an attack there, but I didn't have the stam. It looks like Gwyn has a glorious mustache, by the way. I just wanna say that. Bum, bum, bum. That part of the song is amazing there. Oh my god, it's fucking... Oh my god, I'm so fucked right now. Oh, gotta pray! Okay, yeah, that wasn't so great, but okay, I can probably drink there. Not ideal, but it works. Such a great theme, holy shit. I like this part here in the middle that feels like it's kind of losing track of the melody a bit. It's getting vague, as if the memories of Gwyn were themselves fading, you know? Like as if the music meant that he doesn't quite remember why he's here himself. Oh my god! Yeah, Mask? I don't know, I never find spellcasting interesting in these games. I don't know why. Even though I was a mage in most MMOs I played. Weird. Fill us in with the story of your character? Yeah, I mean, you know, we became a servant of the Grave Lord and then the Grave Lord ourselves after, you know, trying to find our place in this weird world we came into, and with the responsibility of being the chosen undead and all that, and it wouldn't feel right now to renounce, you know, the items we picked for good reasons, right? I'm not going, you know, like, I haven't got a super deep idea of what my character is or his story. It's not the goal for me of the game either. It's... my character's story is as vague as the lore of the game in a way, right? But it's certainly not a character that's gonna just equip a parrying shield just because a boss is susceptible to parries, right? Natus, have a good night. I'm sorry, I only see your message now. 4 minutes ago, you're probably gone, but hope you're doing well. Writing gold? Yeah. The fact that they're only bringing out that type of music, the piano, for only that particular track, definitely makes it like a huge deal. And it wouldn't be otherwise. Very much a fan of that. Yeah, Mask, yeah. Yeah, I would have probably just kept going with it and renounced magic for a lore reason that I would have invented myself. That would have been my way of going about it, I think. What do you think the lore implications are of passing through the White Void? We thought about that, like, with the, you know, complete opposition to the Abyss and everything. I don't know, to me, like, there's the symbolic here is similar to the, like, you know, the tunnel with the light and the afterlife or whatever. I'm not sure exactly what it means in the context of the game. I'll be honest. I guess my brain tonight is not quite where it needs to be for the big lore speculations, but it has that theme of, you know, traversing to another plane. I'll need to think about it and see what I think. Okay, he's been relatively nice so far in terms of his movement. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh shit. Drink? Oh my god, the grab! Oh no. Oh, what is this? Oh, sick. I'm glad I got grabbed once, just for the absolute beauty of that animation. Alright, let's go again, fight where there's a bit more room. Ow. Alright, I guess. Too short. Yep. Okay, a grab, that's nice. I can heal. Ooh, I thought that delay was gonna track me. Fuck. Okay, half, about half, right? Ooh. See, that's the part I mean in the middle. It sounds like it's losing a bit of the memory of the theme, right? Yeah, it's forgetting, starting over once, because it lost track of the melody. And then there's this confusing part where it seems like the memories of the life that was are just fading. Completely losing the memory, and then going back into it like, oh yeah, that's why I'm here. There's really something in that track, you know, that brings all those ideas to me. Oh god, I'm getting... Ooh. Yeah. Oh my god, the range. Oh, can I... Nice, okay. Oh, Lord. Lord of Cinder. Too early, fuck. Big one? Ah, god damn it. Oh, that part, so great, holy shit. Oh, I cannot afford a mistake there. I'm gonna have to drink. Fuck. That was greedy. I can't block anymore. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Fuck! What's up, Toxic? Yeah, Parakin. I've heard the same about Dragon's Dogma. And I've seen some videos of the spells that look absolutely mind-blowing in terms of animations and scale. However, I did not like Dragon's Dogma, unfortunately. I was very disappointed about that. Well, it turns out it's fine. I was thinking about that when reading Mask's messages about the magic system. I've heard a lot of good things about Dragon's Dogma, but yeah, it didn't work for me. I don't know. I was very bored very quickly. Unfortunately, because I would have loved to like it. I don't know. Maybe I should try it again someday. I'm not sure. Weddy said he was hungry enough to eat a low-flying duck's crotch. So you shared the duck fact about duck penises falling off at the end of mating season and regrowing in the beginning of the next season. I am learning a lot more about ducks than I ever wanted to know. Thank you, Toxic, I guess. That sounds about right for a Weddy stream discussion. Oh, I will admit. Wow, he just let me move around there. That was weird. I think, okay, you know what? I've made my mind. I love this fight, and I'll explain why. The way he fights feels like the music makes me feel. It's sad and aggressive at the same time. It's full of despair. It's full of sadness. It's full of losing sight of who he is. He's not fighting like a lord. He's fighting like a, you know, an abandoned beast who's been there for too long. Just charging you with, you know, ferocious anger and not even remembering why he's trying to protect the fire, probably. And the music makes me feel that the same way. He doesn't have the classy moves that you would expect from like a beautiful lord of a god of sunlight, you know. He's just like wailing at you with everything left he has. And thematically, I think that is amazing. And I'm of course not talking about how easily you can parry him and make the fight probably pretty trivial. But really, you know, speaking from like a pure thematic design standpoint, right? I wonder, in fact, if... because I can't see a flame anywhere, except on his sword. I wonder if his sword is currently holding the first flame. Like, the remaining flame is literally his sword right now. And he's just wailing us with it. And the fact that he has no... well, I mean, I guess it's Dark Souls 1. None of the bosses really had... dialogues, but... actually, yeah, thinking about it, none of the bosses had dialogues, but it doesn't even have a cutscene, right? It doesn't even have that... attempt at making it grandiose. It's just, you're getting in and you're getting fucking charged by this husk of a lord. Just, you know. Gwendolyn does, that's true. Yeah. Good point. Which is interesting when you think about it, because he might be the only person in this entire fucking game who hasn't completely lost it in one way or another. I even go further and wonder if ONS themselves may be projection of, you know, Gwyndolin. Since everything else was. That's an interesting thought. They're not even real. Hmm. What was Gwyn doing here? He came here to link the fire and keep the Age of Fire going when the fire was fading. And it seems to have worked for a time, but eventually the dark, you know, started growing again and the fire fading again, and Gwyn probably lost sense of who he was and everything, so we're here to replace him, link the fire ourselves and replace him. You fucker! Damn it! Yeah, that was not the right play. So relentless with the fucking healing attacks. Input reading like a madman. Lord Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. But yeah, I like the idea that, you know, he's supposed to be the Lord of Sunlight, or at least the Flame, right? That he's worked, sacrificed so much to Link and Kindle, and yet he is the Lord of Cinder. There's nothing else. He lost. There's really this sense of loss, right, that I'm getting from him, both in the soundtrack and the lore. A tragic hero, really, the story of Gwyn, but. And I guess we're helping him finally get rest and taking his place. It's our turn to eventually become this, I'm sure, which is tragic in its own right, But we were not a good person anyway. Maybe he wasn't either. We don't know him but very much, but oh no, yeah. Oh fuck. I should have drank twice. Oh god, I thought I was out of range. Well, Quelaag is Quelaag definitely knows what she's doing, trying to lure people and stealing their humanity and feeding them to her sister. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's up, Spoons? Is this a speedrun? Yes, yes, very much so, as you can tell. We're only 110 hours into the game, so very much speedrunning. Okay, it could have been bad. No reason to rush. I know. It's I'm taking from Naz, right? I'm getting inspired by other people. You think so, Parakin? It didn't hit me that way. I feel like there's the lack of bass, I would say, in the sound of the piano makes it seem very fragile in the way it sounds, which I think is kind of fitting, but... Yeah, I think it would, Spoons, just because the fact that I like the cleanest broadcast possible. No bullshit, no alerts, no, you know... Well, alerts for money, I guess, but no, like, you know... weird redemption stuff and... no gimmicks. For sure. I mean, it would be, you know, it would be funny, but... I think it's even better when people don't expect it. You know, someone comes in, they don't know what the how the channel works, and suddenly they find themselves watching someone not moving in a video game and talking for 2 hours. There's some poetry to that. Oh, did I stagger him? Oh, interesting. That's a good start of a run. Yeah, healing when he grabs is perfect. That grab really has a long recovery frame thing. Oh my god, 4 attacks? Jesus. The kick. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. That was greedy. Oh my god, I'm out of tempo! I cannot afford... Fuck. No mustache brush redeem. Nope, no. Never. It is, Spoons, yes. This is the end of the journey. And, well, I don't know if it's gonna end tonight. We'll see. DLC's already done and dusted. As you could tell from my shield that comes from the DLC. Yep, no, we're at the very end of our journey. Could be a starter shield, you wouldn't know. Oh yeah, that's right, you watch thousands of hours of these games on Maz's channel, but you don't know much about them. I remember now. And this is not a diss, by the way, just a me remembering. Yep, that's me. Mm-hmm. What's up, Therma? Yeah, we're there. Yep. This is it. I don't know, we talked about it for an hour. It was a lot. Spent a long time walking and talking about the winds and the desolation and the... Oh, god damn it. Yep, that was probably a bad idea. Okay, he's gonna jump! Fuck! Oh my god. I healed twice, which helped. Oh my god. Just completely off my timing there. Come on, try to grab me. Yes, thank you. I am so lucky I was down in the little, you know, recess there. What's up, Emmy? You're awake, you're awake. Come on. Okay, that's the kick. The kick has a huge stam production. I'm not sure I can punish it though. Yeah, that was a mistake. I knew it was. That was a grab. Okay, I'm very glad about how that. Oh my god, I was away. Come on. Oh, what the fuck is that? That didn't look like any of the animations I've seen before. Felt like it was like a huge wind up for a big attack. Come on, grab me. Grab me, you asshole. It's just chipping at me right now. I gotta heal. Lucky. Lucky again. Lucky again. I don't have stam. Let's regenerate. Oh, I almost got greedy there. That would have been bad. Nope. Fuck. Yes. I don't know why I tried that. I think that's... yeah, that's a punish window. Oh my god. Trying to heal and I end up with less HP than I did at the start. Okay. Let's focus there. We gotta... oh, that... the range on that. Yeah, probably gonna jump. That's fine. Kick. Fuck, I'm out of stam. Oh, the range. Yeah. Okay, I gotta heal there. Oh, thank God. Okay. Again, that part of the music is so beautiful. Full of... that was risky. I'm out of stam. Fuck! Oh my god, that attack, yeah, again. That's definitely a strong, like, super strong swing. Okay. Gwyn, I think it is time for you to rest. Thank you, JC. Appreciate it. Sub Hope. Sub Kingdom, bro. I am a bit sad, Hope, for more than just the game, but it's been a day. So this is kind of a... Thank you, Black Warrior. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight, and Cinder, pulling the first flame. Lord Gwyn bequeathed most of his power to the gods and burned as cinder for the first flame. But even so, Lord Gwyn's soul is a powerful thing indeed. Basically what I'm getting from this is that Gwyn used his body as a vessel for maintaining the flame. He literally sacrificed himself to burn so that the fire wouldn't fade. Which is... of course, you know, adding to the whole tragedy of his character. Thankfully now he can rest. And it's our turn to take on the responsibility of maintaining that fire for how long it takes, you know. Fuck that responsibility. Who needs it? I'm not sure. I mean, it doesn't look like the world outside was very much worth saving, right? But I feel almost like a calling in a way, you know, to just continue on what has been done and see what happens next in the sequels. Take that back, Blighttown is a lovely neighborhood. Yeah. Alright. That was it, yeah. And that was enough. Like the whole... This was just, you know, like the very, very end of it, but the ending is more than just that. It's all the walk through the doors of the Lord Vessel and finding Gwyn and facing him. There wasn't anything else to say. Everything that needed to say was said. Needed to be said was said, so, you know. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for being part of that journey. And I'm sorry that it had to be the the last stream that, you know, on this game, that had to be on a day where I'm, you know, clearly not at my best, but it was a beautiful journey with all of you. I don't know how many streams that was, but actually I can easily calculate that. We started on June 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I mean, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Exactly 25 streams. And I am ending with 10 minutes left, which is completely not, you know, intended, by the way. I didn't, like, you know, send back the fight or anything. It was just what happened. So I think your mood feeds the ending of the game perfectly. Yeah. Somehow it works, but finding that fight and all the themes that go with it, the theme of sacrifice, of, you know, today of all days for me is, it's rough. It doesn't feel that great, but it makes sense in a way. It's just I don't know, life has a way of imitating art, I guess. Yes, I actually started Shadow. I'm making a collection with all the clear custom with numbered thumbnails for quick, you know, all of that, so. Yeah, and I saw that, Nasrallah. I'm not going to get into if it's good, bad. It's what happens, right? For me, there's no... I understand you're talking about from a design perspective, but we'll have all those conversations once I'm done with the whole trilogy, right? There's going to be a lot, I'm sure, to talk about. Think you'll ever upload to YouTube? I'm not sure. Maybe. Probably, because I don't trust Twitch to keep them forever. And yeah, for those wondering, the next step on the stream is gonna be a palette cleansers game with the Outer Wilds, which might start tomorrow, but maybe not. It depends on... I wouldn't have streamed today if I wasn't so close to the end and having streamed every day since we started this. But I felt like it was just fair to finish, you know. And we'll see. I don't know if I'm starting the Outer Wilds tomorrow
The dark side
or the next day.
brands
We'll
the
see.
undead.
We'll see. But
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
if you don't rest, I'm
Where they are locked
a big
away
boy. I can, you know,
to await the end
make
of
that
the
decision,
world.
but
This is your fate.
and the cycle starts anew, right? Yeah. Anyway. $111 hours playthrough, and we're, you know, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Wish I had your mental for pushing through those air days. I mean, you know, like I said, if I wasn't so close to the end, I felt like that would have been the last one. I had a feeling. If we were at the middle of it, I would probably have taken a day off, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how good was the game? Oh, I mean, it's, I don't know, probably a 9, I would say. We'll talk about ratings and rankings when I'm done with them all, right? There's, yeah, I'm not a fan of number grades anyway. I've never been, but yeah. And thanks again for the gifted subs, by the way, JC and Black Warrior. I wasn't able to properly respond when they happened, but thank you. I appreciate it very much. So yeah, the Outer Wilds tomorrow or the next day. I don't know. And Dark Souls 2 after that is next on the program. I'm not sure if streams are gonna get a bit more spotty. Is that the correct term? Irregular in the next couple weeks. I hope not. If suddenly one day I'm not showing up when I said I did, you can probably assume that, you know, that I'll be back at some point soon, but that, you know, I might... If tomorrow I'm not here and I'm there on Saturday or whatever, that's normal. Don't have to worry. If suddenly I said I'm gonna be there and the next day and I'm not, you can expect a couple days off, probably. More than a couple, probably. I said at the beginning of the stream that I didn't want necessarily to talk about it too much, but some of you know that my grandmother's health has been pretty bad for a while. She had a treatment last year that, you know, gave her a whole year to feel better, and this morning was her regular appointment. We went to those every month or 2-3 weeks, depending on how it went. And unfortunately, we learned that her leukemia is back, and that at her age and her condition, there's not, you know, basically nothing more that they can realistically do at this point. So we, I brought her to like a place that does palliative care. She's, you know, still feeling well. That's the weird thing, that is she's still feeling well, It's just that we can see in her blood that it's back, and it's back like mean and for good, you know. And so I brought her there for, you know, they're gonna just make sure she doesn't suffer more than she has to. And but you know, it's that weird moment of she's still feeling fine, and we have proper normal conversations, but it might take days, it might take weeks, I don't know. But yeah, it basically today was the proper moment of, yes, now we're on the final stretch of that. So that's, you know, why it's a bit of a weird time today, but it'll be fine. I've been prepared for, well, I mean, as much as one can, which is not very much in that specific situation. For plenty of reasons, you know. So, yeah, I know, sexy time. We've had conversations, and my mom, her daughter, is also, you know, taking care of her. And yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't want, you know, to make this a big sad moment or whatever. It wasn't my goal, but I just wanted to be transparent, and so that you guys could know that if suddenly I said that I'm going to show up and I don't show up, it probably means, you know, that I'm not going to be there for probably a few days, and I don't really do social media, so I'll probably tell Naz or whoever, and he'll tell you on his stream what happened or whatever. But yeah, Monivida, you always think you have a bit more time. It's like however long it takes, you're always going to think you have a bit more time. Even now, it's what I'm feeling, you know. So I don't know. Anyway, let me just transition. Actually, I don't, you know, but I appreciate the words and everything. So yeah, no, don't worry, Spoons. I've been there 3 years ago with my dad, so I kind of know what to expect at this point. It's just a bit harder with my grandmother for a ton of reasons that I won't be getting into now in any case, but yeah. Sorry for, you know, the downer end of that stream. That wasn't necessarily the goal, but I guess sometimes things just need to come out, I guess. But thank you for the support tonight in more than one ways, and I had a lot of fun playing through Dark Souls for the first time in more than a decade, and I'm looking forward to the next adventure. I'm looking forward to the Outer Wilds tomorrow or the next day. If, you know, if things are stable and fine, I'll probably be there tomorrow. It's good for me to focus on something. It has helped in the past few weeks, so I'm gonna keep doing what I think I do best. Yeah, if not, I'll be there on Saturday probably, or Sunday, who knows. So thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna raid out to probably Nasrallah. Let me check my my lists. Yeah, let's just go with Nasrallah, right? Makes sense. And I'm sorry if that final conversation tonight was a bit hard for anyone. I know, you know, it's not easy to listen to someone talk about that kind of stuff, especially if you've been through the same stuff recently, or not even sometimes. But I really hope you guys are doing well. And yes, I have the expansion, Zulu. And so I'll see you guys tomorrow or the next day or whenever for the Outer Wilds and Dark Souls 2 in the future. I hope to see a lot of you for the Outer Wilds. I know, you know, sometimes when you change games, you tend to have a bit of a drop in viewership. I think the Outer Wilds are gonna fit my playstyle very well. my approach to games very well. I think we're gonna have an amazing time based on what everyone has told me about it, and I hope you'll be there to witness that. It's gonna be another adventure, and there will be many more to come, whatever happens. So, on this note, I am sending you over to Naz, my good friend. Let's hang out here for the rest of the night. He's doing challenge runs on Souls games. I think he's going with Bloodborne first tonight, so it should be fun watching him die in many different ways. Thank you for supporting me through that first fucking playthrough. I am a lot further than I ever thought I'd be within months, and it's been only 3.5 weeks. So thank you, everyone. I am hoping we'll get many more good times like this. And as Tolga would say, paix, amour, énergie et bénédiction, peace, love, energy, and blessings is Tolga's catchphrase, and I think it's fitting tonight, so I'll go with that. Sorry, Tolga, for stealing your shit once again. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. See you at Nasrallah's. Bye.
He is